What is up, Master Guys? Welcome back to ZZZ. We are going to be streaming Triggers Quest. Let me see if my life started for me. I don't see myself. Oh no, am I hope I'm not having problems. Hold on. Seems I can't see my stream. Oh, there it is. Paste. Send. Pin. Just making sure if you guys can hear Michael's music just fine. Can you hear this fine? A la dee da dee da. A da dee 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 da. It seems you can hear it just fine, probably. Oh. Sorry for the echo, I was just checking. You might hear echo later because I'll be checking character voices to see if my mic overpowers it.
Ready for combat.
Nope, not character. We will not be summoning for Trigger. My heart belongs to Hugo right now, so I must summon for him when he comes out. Oh, what was the button again? Oh, it's this one. Random play, I'm guessing? I'm pretty sure it's a character story. Ah, it is on the TV. Oh. It seems there's special play. Does that mean there's just battles, or will there be assessment? There's two! Wait, was there two for Trigger? No, there wasn't. It's little story things. I mean, Ambi, not Trigger. Okay. We're good. Let's get this started. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Faithin who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Honey Rose says, I am here also, boo. Oh no. Hello there, Honey Rose. You almost made me think you were a ghost. Whoa, that is a lot of boxes. Why is the bank boo being so cute on the box? I want to take a picture. Screenshot. Wives, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have... A few days. Oh yeah. Bad, good. Baba. I see, it's okay. We're starting out our proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Wait, is this like the past when they just started out? Somebody says Mick is going in and out. Mick? Who's Mick? Eh? Wait, is that a new character in ZZZ? Leaks or rumors? Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Oh, microphone! Well, hopefully that's better. Let me listen to it. Wow, I'm delayed in my stream. Thank you for letting me know. Seems it's better, I think. I gotta keep it more still. At some point, I'll be able to buy new headsets, though. Anyways, it's much better. That's great. Yeah, but I get so bored when there are no commissions. Yeah, but I still won't take on some commissions. I get bored. I knew you'd say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions. So these past few days, I've also been searching on internet for an intelligence broker who can find the commissions for us. Oh, is this when we find that, what was his name again? Was it Steven? It might have been Steven. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Hee. Don't I deserve a little praises? Good job! Hee. And today I'll arrange to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. Oh! At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him. Wise. Let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Maybe. Raven says, "Hey, Pokey." Hello there, Raven. Hi. And then, how do you... Oh, you're saying hi to Raven. Up. Huh? Bell? Wait, aren't we supposed to go to the door? Oh yeah, we are. This way. As the front door is opened, a man in a suit walks in, although he wears a friendly and reliable smile. There is still something slightly off about him. Slightly off? Oh, it is! It's Steven! Wise, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker. I found him in internet. Oh, it's not Steven. His name is Shepard. I mean, both names have an S. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. We just started, but business hasn't been... I know we started Trigger's Quest, right? We were on the TV and we exactly started Trigger's Quest, but we're seeing Shepard. I'm a little confused. I understand. It's number 4 rookie proxies like you to have a hard time feeling commissions. Oh, please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commission do you usually specialize in? We're great in any commission. We have superior technology. Exactly, our technology is best. At this time, we probably don't have fairy. Yeah.
What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel could be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous.
Oh dang. We'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission.
The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities.
Oh, that's great!
If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to the more convenient place to talk?
Honeymoon says, fun fact, Baressa from Genshin Impact is inspired not only by Luchador, but also is inspired by species from a seed world called Project Apollo. That's why she's an omnivore? Really? Wait, what's a Luchador? Is that some type of monster? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's
Missing
no need for
person?
combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Okay. So we have to find a missing person. Why hire a proxy then? Is this really not just a filler job? It's a filler.
With all due respect to the client, a proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Maybe if they're in the hollow.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
That could be true.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
I hope this is like, he's not lying about it, except the commission.
Alright, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh. Oh no, what? She really is kidnapped or missing. What? Is someone age photographed? Though the image remains fairly clear, a blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at a moment filled with such profound sadness. That does sound sad.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
I have no idea. Maybe.
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
Wait, will that like lead us to a clue? Maybe someone knows it.
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
How's the mic levels though? Is my mic like overpowering like music or character voices, or is it good?
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Let's play the sheet music. It might be good to play that. It's good? Oh, thank you, thank you. Raven says the luchador is a Mexican wrestler? Really? And Haruno says the species of Apollo are evolved cows. Species of cow Baressa is called a Tyrannosaurus. And meaning flesh-eating tyrant cow. That sounds scary! What? That is terrifying. Lord Branya says, morning, sir. Hello there, Lord Branya. How are you today? Let's go to Port Elpis and look for clues.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
No, not the fries.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, alright? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, It's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Oh, aggressive seagulls. I would love to see that. That's been mentioned before during Harumasa's like story, but like you never actually get to see the scene of a seagull taking someone's flies. That'd be pretty funny though. Wise, we're here now. Let's find this guy. However, we saw that girl a week ago, and I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, who knows whether she's still at the port now or not. We better get started. Let's look around for clues first. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking into the cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals and passersby around here. I'll start hacking the camera. She says it like it's nothing, like it's totally easy. It is easy for them. They're just not smart. Ah, Officer Mew Mew has his own billboard. Lord Bronya says, where is the fight? The fight? What fight? A fight? We'll probably be fighting in this game later. They normally give us like a trial in character stories. Sorry, no results today. I told them the bait wouldn't work, but they didn't believe me. Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I'm just a fisherman, staring at the bucket of bobber and fishing line all day. How could I recognize anyone? I know a reliable type of bait. Oh, we're bribing him. The other day when greeting Enzo, who lives next door, I learned that he occasionally goes fishing. I recommend the bait that Enzo usually uses to the man. You don't look like someone who's been fishing. Are you sure about this? Sigh. Whatever. I'll give it a try next time. Let me see the photo of the person you're looking for. I think I remember this girl. I'm here fishing every day, and she was here some time ago. Walking along this wooden walkway. A wooden walkway? Anima says, question, how is Seeley? Oh wait, do you know Lord Bronya? Do you know where she lives? Do you know who she is? How would I know? Most of the time, my mind is focused on fishing. It was just that day, that day I got tired of fishing, so I got up to take a walk and happened to see her. I've only seen her that one time. If you need, I can help an eye out. But for now, I really don't know any more about this girl. Wahaha. Alright, thanks. I guess he was kinda helpful. This way. How are we supposed to get up? Oh, we gotta go around. Honeymoon says, I don't think I know Lord Bronya. Oh. It's time to go home. Hello, have you seen this person? Me? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not be much help, but I'll take a look. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for someone, it might be better to ask the pub sec officer in this area. Wait, there is one? Can it be Seth? I hope it's Seth. Through the local officers don't seem to be doing much. They haven't even dealt with the abandoned ether batteries floating in the sea. Abandoned ether batteries? Yeah, the disposal batteries. I saw one was holding them so I collected a batch myself and threw them in the trash can. It left unattended. They pollute the environment. Oh, that's good of you. But they're kind of pitiful, aren't they? The batteries, I guess. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I should be heading back now. Good luck with your search. Ah, she's a good person. She doesn't like to litter. Answer me. Hollow has no feelings. Huh? What? Is this really not possible without insurance? Wait, what are we talking about insurance for? How about the Investigative Association? Don't make nonsense connections. What does the association have to do with anything? Get lost. Don't bother me. She was so mean. Miss, please, can you help? Oh, this one, I guess? Great. It seems your contact sent by headquarters. I've already placed the item in the hollow closest to you. Make sure to pick it up. Have you seen this person? What photo? Let me have a look. I never seen her before. Is she one of the targets for this job? Or is she just some kind of witness? Someone who saw the scene before? No, looking at her eyes. Wait, her eyes are covered though. It's unlikely she's the latter. Cool. Do you need to send someone to find her? No, it's fine. What do you mean? Never mind. I don't care. Just make sure you pick up the goods. Better stay away from this person. She was very sus. I asked a few people, but none of the clues seemed particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Belle. Wow, we met a really nice person that doesn't like a litter, a really rude person that seems to be doing bad stuff, and then a fisherman that wants to be bribed. Such weird people here. Oh, there's Belle. Belle, hopefully your fries didn't get stolen.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Nope, just met a bunch of weird people. Let's try the harmonic again.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
What? So I had to buy you the fries? That is so mean.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
He doesn't sound that bad. You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music. Oh. See a melody you've never heard before. Taking a breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate. Whatever you think, it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Huh?
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
You're the girl in the photo.
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
From a person named Shepard. Here it says writer Mihoyo has started to charge people making fan art of their characters about 900,000 to but a license to make a fan art of their characters. Started charge people for making fan art. So like, are they paying them or are they charging them like, you're not allowed to make this fan art, pay us 900,000. Bella shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise, but now what? First thing first, let's bring her back home.
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon? I thought Trigger was her, like, code name. Starting Row says, nope, they're, make them pay up. What? For just making fan art? That is, like, why? If, like, people, like, make fan art and then post it, then those people are gonna find out, are those characters what those characters are from? And then they found out it's from a game called Genshin. And then they might be interested through those fan arts. Like, that makes no sense. They should be happy. You return to a video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How did you spot that?
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Whoa.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Okay, so he's pretty impressive as always. I heard a buzzing sound. Jeez.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Sarnima says yes, but they're doing it because it's stealing the character from MiHoYo? Really? So, like, so all the fan art that I see on, like, Google, do they all have to pay, like, a whole fine and everything? Dang. I mean, yeah, I guess it is stealing the character, but, like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Oh, a subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from the outside the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
The client didn't come with you? Why do you look so, uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy. Troubled even.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
New problem?
I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Maybe he's in danger. That definitely doesn't sound normal. Sounds like something's happened to the client.
From what you're saying, it sounds like the client ran into some kind of trouble tied to the hollow. But we can't jump to conclusions just yet.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're so nice, Trigger.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Air Du Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
Oh, wait, she can hear our heart? What?
As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me.
Jeez, her hearing is good. Honeymoon says, yep, for every fan art they do, they need to pay up 900,000 for fan art license and 200 million for fan artist make. Also, I need to BRB, it's dinner time. Also, how old is Trigger? How old is Trigger? I honestly don't know. I don't think they ever mentioned her age. You'll probably have to look it up. But like, geez, 900,000? That's crazy. I don't think they mean any harm though by their fan arts. The fan arts that I see on Google seems to be all like, some of them silly. I don't think they mean harm.
I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We want to find the client too. We can't let you deal with this alone. Exactly.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
Shepard cares.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Oh, no, you're good. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we couldn't just stand by and do nothing.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Sometimes I wonder, do I even need to read the little dialogues? Because it seems like they both read all of it with also new words added into it. No matter what I pick. Oh, we can select our own and use trigger.
Ready for combat.
What is she again? Electric and stun.
Standing by.
So
Need
I guess
something? My services are expensive.
Nicole
Ready for combat. Nothing to...
and
Need something?
Haramasa.
Go ask my colleagues.
Wait, I don't think we have any. We had two. Wait. One of them knows each other? I'm guessing Haramasa might know Trigger. Anime Wed says hello. I forget
Miss
your
Charon,
name.
I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
You can just call me Pokey or Monsties, whichever. Or Ryder.
Please
But
wait a
how are
moment.
you today, Anime Wed? Hold on. Okay, this seems there's no more talking.
Here, leave this to me, Proxy.
Oh.
Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Anime says I'm good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good.
Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
We're doing Trigger story quest today, and she's a really cool character.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Okay, that's all they're talking.
Recalibrating.
Oh, you got 297, right? We're so close to 300. Well, even though we're so close to the 300 mark, I don't really have anything. I like fight with him again. Oh, right. I don't really have anything to do for people for the 300 mark. I didn't have anything for 200 either. I thought of a 24-hour stream before, but I can't do 24 hours. I start to become quiet or cranky when I'm sleepy.
Yeah, target locked. Support in position.
Get away from me!
The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. Think for wind. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions.
No, wait! Go back to the cove!
That's why each time we enter, we use the most up-to-date carrot.
Who's the pathetic one?
You're not lost because you can't remember.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got
Fisher.
ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
You look so cool.
Let me lead the way from here on out.
No more words.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Anime Wood says sub? Sub? You subscribe?
Is it because of your exceptional
Thank
hearing
you
and tactile senses?
very much, thank you. Exceptional hearing and tactile senses.
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
What? Like what abilities?
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
What? That is pretty cool. And very useful.
I call this ability Ether Vision.
That's quite the ability. Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
That may be so.
I don't want to miss like the talking dialogue, so you gotta wait a minute. They don't make long enough pathways for the whole dialogue to pass by.
Stay on your feet.
Get behind me!
Target practice.
This bullet will reach its mark! Recalibrating. I'm down. Fire support ready.
I keep forgetting, I just need to just press triangle and then I can immediately like
Wait,
move.
Something's up ahead.
Switch, I meant.
There's someone on the ground.
Oh no!
It smells like blood.
Oh my god! Someone help us, we need a doctor! Oh! Oh, there's two people. A man and a woman collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Oh, they must be dead. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. Yep, they're dead. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be several blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we enter the hollow. Which means, this isn't just a with yawning case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. And these two? I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these conditions. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Aww.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me. Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby. They seem to have no qualms when it comes to killing. Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims, and... I hope nothing's happened to the client.
I can't sit still, but I want to listen to the entire dialogue. I'm just fidgeting around.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Oh my gosh, they do so much damage! Trigger does.
Causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Oh, why such a big enemy in a little small place?
These are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate. Aim for wind.
Target practice. Ever heard the whistle?
Oh,
Will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Target locked.
Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
So many things,
Understood.
so many liquid
These
attacks are
storage
so
tanks
cool.
are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions. Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
The way he moves around and slides is so
My
cool.
ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
I vision ether-related objects. Oh, laden.
Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
I think that's all we're talking. Yep, it is. I don't need to. Oh wait, this seems. Press R to the single shot when a blue flash appears on the muzzle. You can perform another single shot, otherwise rapid fire will trigger. Each single shot consumes. Hold R2 the rapid fire. Also, the distance ether containers. Each aim shot will consume 5 bullets. To distance it? Huh. I will try my best. Shoot! We just have to shoot it. I am a terrible aim, so it takes me a minute.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving. Wait. Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Yeah. Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Check their condition.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3, no internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Aww.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
How is he talking with a bullet in his lung? Is there really no way to save him?
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact the hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Oh, everybody wants to go home. Oh, she's playing the music. Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica gentle notes fills the air and the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his ears close forever. Does that mean die? Die forever? Oh, so sad. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay? You look like you're in pain.
What's wrong? You seem like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them.
My eyes of mine.
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
Oh.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people?
Don't worry, we're here to help, so don't be rude.
I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
She's the female, so you don't need to worry. She's not the lunatic man.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Although Trigger's honestly way more scarier than the lunatic. I feel like she could do way more damage, but she won't. She's too nice.
Leave. We can leave this place. What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
In the shadows? The culprit's already gone.
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Hopefully he's gone. Oh! I guess he is gone. I thought we were gonna like run a bit more, fight a bit more, but nope. And exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. It's the Ballet Twins again! Proxy, let's take a short break for here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on the injuries and mental being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After I yawned. After they woke up and saw me and didn't have any particular reaction, if they were the ones who assigned the commissions to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator, trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. She should have told us what else she thinks. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. Ugh, I feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Oh, she's the stern lady that picked up the batteries in the ocean. Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd... Yeah, the stupid yawning. We'd meet again like this. Like when you're just trying to read a story or talk, and all of a sudden a yawn comes, and the yawn just interrupts you. It's so annoying. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron, just call me Aaron. Ugh. Feeling nauseous again. Ugh, I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? What happened to you in the Hollow? How are your injuries? Well, how did you get kidnapped? For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road, when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock. and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only three rescued from the hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the three of you. Oh, was she the one with her in the house? Oh. Take some time to calm down. I got a few more questions. What happened to you in the hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the hollow with ethereals wandering me by. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope after freeing myself. I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. What? The same thing happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. Oh, dang. I could only grip my teeth and run for my life, Erg. As she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. Oh no. The maniacs shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat, the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area with the ethereals were less active. Yawning. But the maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. What? Same here, now that I think about it. We must have both passed out in the same area. Take some time to calm down. Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Flag. Oh no, wait, that's not all the questions I had. There was one more. Oops. I thought maybe taking a breather, they would like say a new dialogue and then I could ask the last question. I guess not. Thank goodness, I can't believe it. I am still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse? Jess? I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Sorry, go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the hollow? Sigh, I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. Oh, so the same knockout. Just like a trick message. When I woke up, I was already in the hollow, and my hands and feet were tied up, like the other two. I got more questions. How did you experience in the hollow? What did you experience? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, I felt they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper running for my life. Whoa. Then how does it explain the other guy? Why did he shoot him in the neck then? Maybe an accident shot? In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for a second time to you all around me. Oh, so yeah, that's when we found him. At least we get to ask him, how are your injuries, but we didn't ask the other two. I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and throw me into the hollows to slowly execute me? Take some time to calm down. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed, but that maniac... I see. Yup, there's definitely a pattern. He just likes to watch them struggle. After a brief check on the three survivors, you share what you've learned from Charon. With Charon, she then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
Internet information broker.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
So one is an information broker, another are two Defense Force soldiers.
Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
Oh. I don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's alright, I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Aww. Remembrance Day, what's that?
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital, and find comfort in each other's company.
Oh.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So this is a targeted attack on the Defense Force. Wait, Jesse, you wasn't in the Defense Force?
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
He was?
Well, that's...
Why don't you want to... Maybe he didn't do anything special.
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
Oh.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
Really?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask.
So they all like work together.
I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. That person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
Hold on. Testing. Okay, I thought my mic sounded a little weird. I think it's fine. Because someone I'm searching just sent me location. The 3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Aw,
Thank
they're
you.
nice.
But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Wait, don't do that. What if he's already in your house? Your turn to random play with Charon. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we've gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was... still be yawning. By the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Karen, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Like, maybe because I didn't get enough sleep last night. That's probably it. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues, to narrow down the search to the door of this video store suddenly opens. What? Shepard? Someone's here. Wise, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. Why does he seem so sus right now? The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Aw, Shepard, you okay? You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaeton, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Take a moment to catch your breath. I don't have to read anymore. We did go, but...
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Cooperate Karen and share only part of the info. Ask Shepard why he's rushed over. I want to know why Shepard rushed over.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location at Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
A clue delivered right to us? This feels off.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
It does. What if the client is the one that's kidnapping all these people? He could be the one doing it.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Ooh, sounds very reliable. Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Karen, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having search handed off to someone else? Oh.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
That's the, but why?
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
True.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
That's too risky. What if it's a trap?
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Karen? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Oh.
I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music.
So it might be one of her missing squads. I see.
Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Belle's gazes towards you seem to convey such a question. But then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that too hard to understand. I'll help you. We have to tread carefully this time.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
One Piece, the anime. Every time I hear One Piece, I just think of the anime and the opening, like, oh my gosh. I can't help myself. Hold on, we haven't seen any, like, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Does this not have that? Wait, where's the... Oh, we can't press on it. I guess it doesn't have that.
Ready for nothing to fear. Good choice. Standing by.
Want to see the...
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Who knows who? Wait a minute. Let me take this guy out.
Time to clock out?
Okay, so she doesn't know Nicole. So you know this is
Need
Harmasa.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
It would be pretty interesting if she knew Nicole. Like, Nicole does have a lot
like there's
of...
something here.
What is it called again?
Is this a communicator?
Connections.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
No, why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Snaker of Liar Squad.
What? Lyra Squad?
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name's next.
Next? Wait, does that mean she might have killed some of her squad team?
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Oh my gosh. I wish you could just like stop yawning on command, but you can't. Karen suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires using her body to shield Eos. Oh! In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew up into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So you're version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too.
Wow.
You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
What? Nah, trigger's better.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the Ethereals, of course. Oh, and I prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Little gift? Oh, it's gonna be something messed up, isn't it? It better not be something messed up. Whoa.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
So he really is gonna take shots at us. Jeez.
Target practice.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Oh. A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Karen beside you, who has fallen silent. Clear she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open the box. Karen, wait, don't open it. Karen opens the box anyway. No! A bloodstained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumbled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips trembled. Oh no, it's one of her teammates, isn't it? I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned, I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger. This is sad. Why are you doing that?
The box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by Ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed. He didn't want to become an Ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
Why is she doing this?
And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
I feel like it did happen, though. I don't think she's lying.
Shut up. I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Oh, ridicule me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
This is so messed up. So that means she could have met her teammates if it wasn't for her this stupid grim vulture. Like literally. I don't like this.
Adjusting for wind. I'll pierce right through.
Those people, the ones that she killed probably was going the same thing that Trigger was. Except the only difference is Trigger's actually gonna beat her.
The target's weary.
Neat and tidy.
Full of openings.
That was close. I almost got shot. Oh my gosh, stop!
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Hold on.
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of them.
Ooh, my eyes. Oh, I only need one shot.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving. I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. No, you already know what it's going to be, so just don't open it. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Karen, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carefully. They had been deliberately arranged in malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves. Once again, feeling their contours and icy touch, her lips turn pale. Just as I thought, these are from one of my squad mates too. Karen! Let's keep moving. Proxy, following this route should lead us to the Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Karen picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves.
Acheron, that makes you think it's Star Rail.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
Fine.
Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold a sword. Ethereals gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it? truth or a lie this time.
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Like, see, that much talking wouldn't have, like, been done by the time we just reached this area, so I had to wait.
Clear mind. Arrows fly true.
Did I get shot? I don't think I did. I think I dodged it in time.
The melody of combat. Increase firepower. Time to pin them down. Quick shot.
It's no good surrendering.
Target practice.
This trigger is amazing. If I didn't know Hugo was gonna eventually come on, I would have probably went for her. I would have summoned.
Got you covered. Ether vision activate.
Oh, I had to be closer to that.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
You're in my sights. The target's weary.
Neat and tidy.
Full of opening.
This way. Up. More fighting!
The pathetic one now.
I think I like Haramasa's ult the most. It looks so cool. I love how like, the way the camera like formed like goes around him as he takes out his arrow. I'm kind of stuck in the box. There's still a third box. You grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and severely damaged pieces of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. She got out of the box. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak. Neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice. Ugh! Stupid Grim Vulture.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad. Are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Oh, enough! How much do you intend to torment her?
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know?
I really don't like this person. Grimbulture deserves to die. She doesn't deserve to live.
Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here. And those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades.
Wait, what? The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes? I didn't actually... Then who did you take? So they're not her comrades?
Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
Oh. So she didn't kill him? A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she's missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Ugh! Wait, so did she kill him or did she not? I'm so confused. Her squad mates are still alive. You've no right to stop her. Oh, so she didn't. We still think the squad mates are alive.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Hmm?
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
No, I believe that they're still alive. They're gonna be alive and they're gonna become playable. Maybe one's gonna be an NPC, which that would be funny, but but they're alive.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Do you think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Roxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really...
Really want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself.
She's like so mean. Grim Vulture is.
Give yourself some so-called reason to go on. Latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Oh my gosh. You know what? This sounds like something that probably also happened to Grim Vulture. A soldier and her teammates died and she couldn't save them. And she's trying to cope with making others suffer. Karen stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal. No, Proxy, please step in.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Karen is not a coward.
Karen is not a coward. Someone who enters the hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Roxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Just die already. Dang. Analysis of surrounding fissures complete. Karen, let's escape in that fissure.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Karen, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Karen, turning to the run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Oh, thank goodness. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Karen, who's lost all the will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Karen? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
I want hot cocoa too.
Thanks,
Belle.
but I'm fine.
Belle, you can still get me some. Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
The day the old capital fell, what happened back then?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal hollow disaster. and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat. So we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals.
Oh, but they never came.
But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
What?
Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness.
But then how did she escape?
I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Oh, what is this? She barely can even see. We can barely even tell if they're a playable or not. They look like they have stuff on them like crystals. They might be corrupted too. And what is that boss over there? Oh my gosh. That's definitely a boss.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
I hope so.
They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
No, you're not wrong. You're true.
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain?
Well, life doesn't go the way you want it.
If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Hold on, hold Karen's hand, wipe Karen's tears away. Oh, it's all gonna be okay.
Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
No, we'll stick with you to the end. We'll be there to support you. Exactly.
You can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope. And we'll be your support.
So maybe Grim Vulture isn't the client.
Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
I really hope Grim Vulture isn't the client. It might be pretty bad if it is. With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings. Oh?
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going?
Let me guess, Shepard, a new location.
Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
What?
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before?
Uh-oh.
They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
That's not good. So we aren't being lured into a hollow? What Grim Vulture up to this time?
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Yes, of course. The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Karen spent the night at the store the next morning. Wise will be heading to the outpost with Karen soon. Did you rest well last night? I slept well, to be honest. I didn't sleep much. Me too. Thoughts of the past kept me up, especially those related to Karen. I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyway, Karen is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me. I feel so bad that the sibling we don't pick doesn't get as much action as the sibling we do pick. Like, I get it, we picked it, they're now the protagonist mostly, but, like, it still makes me feel bad. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I'm still think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way to go forward together. Yeah! The power of friendship! Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I guess that includes your really big sniper. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. I mean, you never know. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at the scout post, Scott Outpost. I kind of fused the name. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Karen has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? Oh. Oh, are people crying? I hear people crying in the back, I think. Yeah, they're crying. What's wrong? Can you not handle the crying? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Oh. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Oh. Try reaching out to them. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them. Foxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Of course I will, don't worry. But if we knew Trigger then, like, didn't we do, like, Anby's story and it seemed like it was our first time meeting Trigger? I don't know. Or like Soldier 11. So this is confusing because it says it's in the past, but maybe they just didn't remember Trigger? I doubt that though. Wait a moment, the eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's Stick's teammate? Oh. Sticks, are you Miss Sally Stick's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend to Remembrance Day. Last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old Capitol. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter Zita. Mom, who is she? Zita, this is your dad's comrade from Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect them. Oh. To protect him, comrade? Is that so? Why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old Capitol? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to it? Are you serious? I hope this kid wasn't gonna say that. Oh, come on, kid. Zita! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zita is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please, don't say that. Zita was clearly blaming her. Zita, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. You don't know what happened, kid. Oh. I hope later, when she becomes an adult, she'll realize what she said and immensely apologize. She better. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left behind. Another year has passed. Are you okay? I'm fine. Okay. I guess she's a kid and she doesn't know better, but that was like so terrible. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Oh, this is so sad. Excuse me, are you, Coitus' mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old Capitol. You're Coitus' teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I've never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Miss Ethel, is your health still... I'm good in health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. Oh, lady, she has no one. I'm sorry, Coitus. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? You, someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Oh my gosh, thank you for being so nice to her. Raven says, hey Pokey, have you heard of the new anime, Undead Unluck? No, I don't think so. I could have but forgotten about it, but then I could have not heard it. I'd have to look it up. Miss Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna look up what you asked. I'm curious. Anime, Undead, Unluck. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't seen the anime, but I have seen these two, like, little art things before. So I guess I have heard of it. But I never really been interested in watching it. Raven says, what if Grim Vulture is actually one of her squad mates that survived, but resented her for not saving them? Now they are torturing her. No, I don't think so. Because she said in the story that she, like, her eyes, like, got corrupted. So it seemed like her teammates were protecting her during that picture. So I don't think it's that. But, I mean, we can't rule out that fact, though. Oh wait, child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Son, I'm in good health now, and I'm doing well. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's so many candles. Good thing the floor is steel. I don't think it will catch on fire. Oh, hello there, sir. Another year without you by my side. Oh, I didn't read it fast enough. Are you Lynn, Akron's bro? Oh, Akron. How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Akron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. Wow, no one ever expected that. This plushie? It's Akron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home unexcitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much. But she was beautiful in battle. Oh. Raven says, you never know, it would be one heck of a twist. You're right? Right? I know. That's why I said I can't rule out the factor. It would be a twist, like a very messed up twist. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. She is pretty. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Aww. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparation for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. It's good that she met all of them. So to your surprise, many relatives of the deceased liar squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of the Charon. What?
Miss,
oh.
I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
Yeah. Thank goodness she got her to apologize. That was so cruel.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
Granny!
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
Aww.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Oh, that's great!
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you.
Oh, that's how
often
you
took
pronounce
leave
it.
or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me?
Ah, I can't handle this sad atmosphere.
I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away.
Oh my gosh, Granny, you have an amazing way of looking at it. Normally people would take their life or, like, live in, like, what's it called, seclusion? Like, stuck in their house inside a corner and never being able to get up again. But this Granny is, like, so strong. Her mind is.
When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
Oh, fashion.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
Any of you? So they're friends with each other?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Nathan?
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Who's Nathan?
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Is that the client's name? Nathan.
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you.
Wait, do you think maybe Nathan's the one who tried to do all that? But Nathan sounds like a guy's name. And the one we were talking to sounds like a girl.
He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
Oh.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division.
Obsidian.
Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
What? After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in daze, seemingly have understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped into the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to this person's speech. And that is it Nathan? Oh, it's the purple hair girl. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? I feel a bit concerned too. Everyone, I'm honored to stand here and speak. Today we gotta commemorate Remembrance Day from... Okay, many of us lost relatives, friends, disaster. Yup, I was only survivor from the squad. Everyone else... Yup, I just missed all the reading.
Is Is that Zoe on the podium?
It just buffered for a second. I hope my stream is okay. Let me look. It seems to still be going. Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a
Nemesis?
representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor.
I know it. Hold on. While I was listening to her talk, I was looking up on Google. It reminded me of an enemy in anime. It's from the anime Radiant. Most of the enemies are called Nemesis there. It bothered me, so I looked to make sure I was right. Oh, big recommendation. Go watch the anime called Radiant. It's on Crunchyroll. I definitely highly recommend it. It's funny and a great anime. Still waiting for season 3.
Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their... They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal.
It's like buffered again for a second, like stopped.
They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. What? She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade, before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Karen, carrying a chilling aura. What?
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
A little more? Oh no. Are you the
reason you all
enemy?
agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
I mean, that's another way to look at it, either positive or negative.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking.
It's just gotta be the enemy.
Pause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, awful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
Whoa, 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 please stop.
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if
Oh
you
my
won't
gosh.
choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
They thought of it at first, but now they like healed.
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones. If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
I don't think they'll find peace knowing that their loved ones are constantly having anxiety.
To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Oh.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister.
She's able to talk like this because she talked to all the people. I wonder how it would have ended up if we didn't talk to them.
The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it?
This music is quite intense.
I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
I think that could be the person. Something's off.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Oh! Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead. Oh!
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals.
What?
I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
What do you plan on doing?
Karen, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonic away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Oh, wow. And more intense things are about to happen. We're probably gonna get a cool scene and stuff like that. We leave the Remembrance Day event with Karen and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Hold on. There we go. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for the tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind, Karen? To be honest, there isn't a full viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Periodically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. Really? In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the ideal of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. Yes, of course you will. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me. Proxy, I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Karen. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I'll protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Oh, the next one. Now the story commission is available. Meow. Last one. I also use the same
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here. Standing by. Need something?
I wonder if we had Trigger, would they let us use her if we had her? Who knows?
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
I knew it!
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, We're one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cortez, and Impera squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion.
Oh, your squad lacking reinforcements lost everyone except in the old capital?
Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
What?
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story.
So is Nathan still alive or not?
We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
I think he might be among one of the hostages that she showed pictures that were tied up, probably.
It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates, while I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards.
Jeez.
It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the Hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Jeez. Oh, and it's storming too. Perfect for the way both their moods are going. Perfect weather.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Yeah, I'm here.
Noct, Cartus, Impera, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method.
What?
I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first.
Oh,
You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
That it does not sound good.
Laugh! Why aren't you laughing?
Because it sounds terrible. Jeez. Oh, I wouldn't know what to do in that situation. I wouldn't even know what I would do. I would want to say I wouldn't play her games and just stay silent, but you never know what you would actually do since it's like fear and stuff. You could be the one also lifting up your hand. Oh. Can't really speak much. Oh, I didn't have the electric stuff. Oh! That was close.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say...
Don't tell that isn't my thing!
It looks like I haven't made enough of a side to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Copy.
Why not leave their fate an unsolved mystery?
The target's weary.
It's normally that's more successful, right?
Oh my
In
god.
any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insides spilling out, don't give it to them.
You know what's so
Would
much?
it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer?
My bullets are one with the wind.
Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I just pretended to listen a little, and they treat...
The wind and rain are picking up.
No, it skipped. What?
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
I thought she would keep talking even when I beat them.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse.
See my, still see my electric stuff in
I
the
wonder,
sky.
Do you remember the
Yeah.
weather on the day the old capital fell?
Oh,
It
it's gone.
wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just as dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good. sure you died just as painfully as your teammates did.
Jeez, you're insane! You're bonkers!
Grim Vulture, are you in pain?
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation. I haven't given you permission to ask questions.
Oh, I'm so tired. It's okay if I take...
I can sense your suffering. It's...
Shut it.
Next time if they start talking again during enemies, I won't kill the last one until she's done. Dodging one enemy should be easy enough. Oh, I guess I should ult a bit. That killed them all. Interesting. How do I... Oh.
You made it.
Whoa.
Such determination deserves praise.
You're so my DPS.
Showdown we agreed on. Only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Oh, what am I supposed to do? I really don't want to start over again.
Prepared a little gift for you. I made this dangerous material by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
I definitely...
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
I can't even pay attention to what she's actually saying.
Increase. As for me, I'll watch you from above. For the moment. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Yeah, he's gonna die soon. He's going to die soon. No! I guess she'll have to be my DPS for now. Oh, but he's dying too. Are you serious, you stupid sniper?
This won't hurt. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Please take a lot of damage. Oh, I mean, there was a chance, but...
Support in position. The melody of combat. Fire support ready.
Oh god. He's gonna...
You're in my sight.
Dang it. Okay, we might as well just die. There's no point. Just kill me. Just kill me. I can rewind. I really don't. Oh no! I didn't want to do that, but I don't want to listen to her whole entire conversation. It's like so annoying. Plus, I can always redo this quest again and see if I can beat it first try. So
show no mercy.
I don't care. I really cannot dodge even if my life depends on it, and it does.
Adjusting for wind. Can't catch me. Increase firepower. Support in position. You're in my sight. Quick shot.
Neat and tidy.
This arrow will hunt you down.
Oh my gosh, you are so annoying, like literally annoying.
I'll pierce right through. Support in position.
Oh shoot. Please!
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Show no mercy.
Just die. Just die. Just die. There's no point in you living. Literally just die. And we die.
Increase firepower.
Finally!
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
Oh! Oh!
Opening notes.
They both got each other.
Charon, no! Wake up! Charon! That's...
What was that? Okay, reading time. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silence once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words, while the defeated still has energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
Oh my gosh. They're actually showing the blood wound. It's not as bad as other games, but still.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone.
Where did the proxy go? I didn't catch that. I want to speak with you alone. Ah. Always right.
A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
All the hostages.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
No, you hit her. It's just she had something blocking it.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital.
Same with everybody else.
My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. Advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow.
And that was Trigger.
They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow.
What? Now this is a plot twist.
You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
This is quite the sad turn of events. I'm glad Trigger's alive, but like, geez, they both suffered.
Why?
Oh, I'm gonna have to mute my mic. Dogs are going crazy.
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. Villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end.
Okay, they stopped sparking.
I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Huh? Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grimbolter, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. Oh. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grimbolter as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred.
The rain noise in the background is like the most perfect rain noise.
I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's note rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Jeez. This is like so sad. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the hollow anonymously, report things to public security, and updated the Shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet The client was Shepard. You received this message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we've arrived at port according to Shepard. He, the client, and the rescue Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Karen, why do you seem... Is there something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you notice. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? Exactly. But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for the moment ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feeling must have been very complicated. I don't care about the perpetrator's intentions. I don't know. Proxy, you told me that the Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best of news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still won't want to face him. Alright, let's go. Aww. Kitty. Meow, 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 meow. You look like Inky. There was one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to the trash can, gazing at the sea. The kitty moved to the bench, searched the trash can. Lifting the lid of the trash can, among a pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered to you, and there it was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vultures discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. Tied a piece of torn paper together. You quickly sort a piece together, the torn papers. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Read the first entry of Grim Vulture's diary. Oh, that is too much to read. I will read this later myself. I'll just go back in my stream. Read the second page. There we go. Slowly go down. Read the third entry. I'll read this on my own time. The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. Wow, that's sad. Oh, there's Shepard, right? Yep. Oh, Nathan, hello.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, And even today, you still think of him. Someone like him, who always cherished family. That's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own.
Oh.
I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Oh. Whoa. It really is worn out. And the details they put on here is quite amazing. A tape from Leaf Squad. Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Leaf's younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Karen looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Oh my gosh, I just know it. Trigger's gonna cry. I would cry during this too. If I was in this situation, I'd cry hard.
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Oh, they were...
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
I think it's like way better that they record like this to see how you like they would actually talk and have fun talking with their members instead of like an acting recording to try to make it perfect, you know?
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that sticks, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would
Would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
Oh wow, see, yeah, that's a great way to put it.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
And the real Charon?
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
What?
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
What?
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you?
No.
I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
My god. Ernie says writer hi, but I can't say I'm needed at work in a gargantuan order at the board. Millionaire ordered a whole arsenal of blades, so sorry, but I just gotta go. Oh, that's fine. You don't need to apologize for that. Good luck on that.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message.
That's exactly what happened.
Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us.
I'll be the one person fishing and not meaning to listen in, but still hear it anyway. I'd be like, trying to hide it, pretending like I'm casually fishing. I don't even fish though.
Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Oh? The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Karen, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last she lifts her head. Hold on, let's just... A moment of silence. I think I will just keep replaying, but I'm a little curious. The moment of silence is done, though. Oh, there's no voice thing. I thought, like, what if I played this? Well, I just replay the music again.
Proxy,
oh.
do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Dang, you can, wait, I didn't see this, but you can see all the tiny little ethereals in the sky, other than the boss one. You think? I wonder if they ever took it down, or like the boss like still lives to this day.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Oh, will we?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Oh my gosh. Wait, isn't the boss we see when you first do ZZD Miyabi was fighting it? I think. Maybe I could be wrong. But look at this! I screenshotted it. They could be playable. I think they have kind of like playable looking features. But that's besides the point. What? They're like all like trying to make sure she's protected and looking back at her and everything. They're even in soldier outfits. Sorry. I just wanted to like see the picture.
So this is our last glance.
Aww.
This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
One more time, I think it's gonna get off the picture. Jeez, that's one type of sight to see. The boss and everything, your comrades forming crystals, knowing that they're gonna soon die or turn into ethereals. That'd be sad. That's so sad. I knew it! After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to the 6th Street with her.
Proxies? No. Lies.
The sad music.
Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs.
No, it's okay.
Words can't describe what you've done for me.
Don't you worry, I'll do it all over again.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
We've learned a lot from you two. Our wills are aligned.
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Oh no, the dogs are gonna start barking, probably.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name, because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
Stop her from continuing.
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
Oh.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
Wait, I guess this is where she joins back in the Defense Force and meets Soldier 11.
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
And your new goal is?
Your new goal. Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
And right now, we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename.
And she did! Trigger!
I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
But it doesn't seem like we remembered each other, unless I was wrong and I don't remember correctly. Wait, I don't know. Deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walks farther and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of the path. Her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back.
Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base.
Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my code name, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
The people from outside of TV gets the reveal. Everything has come to an end. Wise, do you think we'll see Charon again? Yup, definitely. For sure. I'm looking forward to it too. I really hope we can get stronger and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, then we have to hear her real code name. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grimvolter's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end, they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if hypothetically we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposite goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? I would seek mutual understanding with them. I would defeat them both in combat and ideology. Yes, I will! That's true, or our goal is clear, and we will never waver. If someone really stands in our way, Wise, let's overcome them together. We will prove our worth as Faithen. After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commissions from the Shepherd won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know. Take a break and leave the story. You have completed the chapter to the contents. Yup, we completed it! Dang! That was quite the story and really sad. Apparently we have training and assessment, each has 6. Oh, I don't feel like battling right now, honestly, but whatever. Mask your presence and officially clear the battlefield of Epheros. This is your first lesson in the shooting range. There's no ether waves. The sound of the targets moving and bouncing will be the best signal to take them out. Ooh? Are we gonna be blinded in this? That'd be interesting. Whoa! Reading. Press R2 for a single shot when blue flash appears on the muzzle. You can appear blah 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 blah. We've already read that. Press the square to refill the magazines. And its empty ammo will be refilled automatically. If a golden bamboo suddenly appears, you'll have to have unlimited ammo during that time. Defeat enemies and to earn points. Hit the core for bonus points. Chain hits on cores to multiply your bonus points. Whoa. Take them all down as fast as you can and to rack up a high score. Countdown timer has the top shows the maximum time limit. Clear waves early and leftover time converts to bonus points. The more time you save, the more higher your score. Oh no. I'm a terrible shot, by the way. Oh. Pressing L2 to target distant enemies. After aiming, the shots will have a piercing effect. Of course, I'll be reading tutorial muted because my dogs. Okay, I'm back. And geez, those bang boos were silly. Some Holo investigator targets have been introduced to the range as friendly hostages. Make sure you don't hit them by mistake. Why aren't the targets made to look like they're from the Defense Force? The higher-ups say black uniforms and black heroes are too hard to tell apart. What? Oh my gosh. Whoa, that's a lot. Oh my gosh. Oh no! What does it look like? What a penguin. I'm trying to tell what that looks like. Maybe it's just a citizen. Oh, jeez. There we go. They're doing pretty good. S tier again. Wait, it's upping our rank too? Our proxy rank. Wow, I didn't expect them to do that. Before this, you stand an Imperial protected by a shield around its core. Strike at its weakest point when its defenses are down. Defeater doesn't care about undeployment, relationships, or health issues, so use physical force to break through its defense. Dang. That's one mean ethereal. Kinda sounds like it's like a nasty boss, like, not like an enemy boss, like, you have a terrible boss. Oh. We're doing pretty good. Oh! Oh my god! So many dang boos! Oh, they're in the way. I wonder if zooming in actually does more damage and I could take the bigger enemies down with one hit. Okay, so this is not taking as long as I thought it would be. I thought it'd just be like 6 battles. I'm guessing these are the battles and these are just shooting. Snipers generally prefer to stay quiet, but these exploding targets are the exception. They're such a stress reliever. The thrill of explosions might make you envy the artillery guys. Stay focused though, they get way more complaints filed than you do. But it is pretty cool. I like it, the shooting range. I've never been in one though before. Alright, we can't spam it. And what? Oh wait, what was that? Oh, it takes multiple down? I did not know that. Oh, it's pretty effective. Nice! We got one more and then we have the battles and then we're all done. Nice. Oh, we can do these too as we do it? Wait, are these like shooting ranges too? I hope. They're pretty fun. Those wicked Virios have learned to hide behind solid barriers to save their skins. They've mastered the essence of human survival. The way they hide reminds you of many despicable beings. Let that fuel your trigger finger. It might be like much harder like shooting ranges. Harder difficulty. Okay, I think I'm getting better at moving it. Oh, I can just... Oh, this is... Never mind. I take that back. Do I have to take down the wall defenses? Oh, shoot. They come closer? What happens when they get closer? Ah, that's what happens when you don't take care of the walls. Oh gosh. Oh wait, okay. Hey. You want me? Too big. You're literally clear targets. What is the wall even doing for them? Oh gosh. And that didn't take down the civilians? Oh god. No, we got S on all of them. Let's go. Wait, next are these ones, and then we're all done. Wait, are they the same as this one? Mask your presence, suppress your presence, and clear the battlefield of the first heroes with maximum efficiency. This is your first lesson in the shooting range. Stay focused. The targets will pop up faster and more frequently. Just pretend they're doing sit-ups. Wait, what was the other one? Their bouncing will be the best signal to take them out. Okay. So it's basically kind of different, but some will have the same words. Yeah, this is just definitely a harder difficulty. Okay. I'm a little nervous. I should have used this time to... If you hear background noise, sorry about that. Some people came here. Oh my gosh, I missed so many. There we go. This is like so cool. I like this a lot. Like instead of like taking us to battle, they immediately just changed to a harder difficulty shooting range. Oh, dang it. Oh, come on! I'm wasting so much time every time I miss. S, please, yes. Oh, what is there in the S plus? I don't think there is, but there might be. Some Hollow Investigators targets have been introduced as friendly hostages on the range. Make sure to not hit them. Why are the targets shaped like Hollow Investigators? The higher-ups will never tell you who previously made fun of their bald heads. Yeah, there's slightly different readings. Oh. So now they're gonna be bald. They better be bald, I expect it. They don't look bald, I think. What? This is a scam. They're not bald. They seem like they have hair. No! I shoot a civilian! Oh, that was close. That ethereal saved me from hitting one of them. I was about to. No! No! Okay. Dang it. Nope. Ah! Oh, that just worsened our points, didn't it? Oh no. Please, 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 please. Come on, come on. Hey! Because I shot a civilian. Come on, it was just one. It's fine. Oh well. You know what? It's an S in my mind. Before you stand an inferior protected by a shield around its core. Attacks its weakest point when its defense are down. While the Ethereal has no worries, you've got to worry about combat, protecting your eyes and getting closer to the proxy. So don't hold back. Proxy? Getting closer? So is the proxy gonna be a billboard? Or maybe not. I love the sound of when like she's putting more bullets into the thing. I forgot what it's called. Reload! I like the sound of the reload. I just wasted so many bullets. That's not the proxy! That's a civilian! Oh my gosh. So you can take it down with one shot when you zoom in. Oh! Civilians, get out of the way! Do you want to live? I will shoot you! Actually, I can't. I'll lose my score. Wipe out! No! Wait, S? So wait, I did take care of it? I'm so confused. I didn't even get them all. Whatever. That A is really bothering me. If we get S on these other two, I'm going to S that. Snipers generally prefer to stay quiet, but these exploding targets are the exception. They're just too satisfying to pop. The bomb squad should have seen you in action when they tried to recruit you. How you detonate those Zephyros with passion. Oh. Oh, I could have. Crap. That is a lot. I didn't know they were gonna come over. I hope that gave us an S. Yep. Yeah, I definitely like that they made a shooting range instead of just a bunch of battles. Those wicked Furos have learned to hide behind solid obstacles to save their hide. Oh, what's the hard one? They've mastered the essence of human survival, but you'll always be their nemesis. Radiant! Big recommendation of anime. Go watch it. It's on Crunchyroll. Called Radiant. After all, what's a sniper for? Not to ignore all obstacles and go straight for the kill shot. Yeah, their enemies are called Nemesis and Radiant. A pretty fun anime to watch, I'm not gonna lie. Wasting a lot of time because these walls! Ah, the walls! I somehow got that. Come on! I got it. Where? You little! Oh, that was completely useless. Oh, I got them all. I think we deserve an S. Yup. Okay, we're going back to that A. There is no way I'm ending this off with all S's and one A. No. Okay. Yeah, do this again. Do this again. I can't believe just because of one civilian got shot. Bruh. Civilians, what are you even doing here? Okay, this means if we end up shooting one civilian, we have to start over. So we have to be careful. Because just one civilian at the very end just cost us our like life after killing all the ethereals. I mean, cost us our ass, not our life. She didn't go down. She's fine. She's fine. A couple of gunshots won't kill her. Just let it keep going. Of course the dogs just start barking. Oh my gosh, these civilians are annoying. Okay, please tell me I got the S. Please tell me I got the S. Okay, we got it. We got it. We're all good now. See, and it says, yippee. And it seems like the content is available. The video archive, yep. We finished the story, we'll accept the rewards. Ooh. And we will not be summoning for Trigger. I would be tempted. I like the way her skills are and everything. But right now, Hugo is the one and only in my heart right now. So I must wait for him. Let's see how much we have. We have 24 of these, and then we can buy. We have 6,000. It is buffering. Stream, stay strong. We can buy 39, so 24. Not doing the math. I don't care. 39 plus 24. It's 63. Okay, so we have 63. We're close to getting soft pity. 75 is that for ZZZ. But yeah, basically. And we'll get more once it resets in 21 days. Okay. Well, we finished the story. We finished the little mini game shooting events and everything. So that will be the end of Did I Just Summon? Oh my gosh, what did I summon on? I summoned on the W engine banner. And I wasted my 10 summon. Why did I summon on the W engine banner and wasted my 10 summon? I didn't even actually mean it. Okay, here's the thing with the process. I was just like, I wasn't even having my hand fully on the controller. I was just tapping the button, just letting my finger go down onto the button. So it's kind of like, was a little bit too forward and hit the triangle. Why can't it have been at least a square? So I guess, like, if it went into the character, like, at least that's, like, an extra 10 added to pity towards the character. No, it was the W engine. So now we're at 53. Oh, I'm an idiot. That. Next time my hands are fully on the controller, I'm never doing that again. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I did, and that was a whole 10 summon waste. Bye bye. Oh yeah, next stream is Honkai Star Rail on Friday. Keep in mind, in my weekly schedule post on YouTube and community, my job schedule could change at any moment and I could have to cancel. Or like if I feel bad, like sick or something, I don't know. It happened yesterday and I had to change it today instead, but yeah. Well, I gotta go now. I'm gonna be busy later, so bye bye.